Hi. Of course, right when I'm going to bed, Kanye gets on. Rip the skip schedule. You should maybe not go to sleep at 11 a.m. then. Seems wild. I would love video content of your rando. Maybe I should record them. I had a pretty cool game where I was... Maybe it's saved. I had a pretty cool game yesterday where I thought I'm going to be dead, but then I won. Vintage premiere of top 8, 3, 4. What's this? Oh no, it's the events. That's not a particularly cool game, I just... Or is it? Maybe that's the interesting game, actually. Mindbreak Trap, I think that's the interesting game. Wasted a... Urza Saga, played a hollow one, now we have backup, so easy win. Soul Guided Time Walk, sure. Kill the thing, okay. Draw Blazing Root Walla, get my hollow one killed, sad. Here, not use the bazaar to build some hands, I can use Force of Vigor. And I see Boseju instead, so I just pass like this. I'm prismatic my Root Walla. But we deal 4 damage now. Opponent balances me. But I just make a Root Wall and kill them. I've seen that Montoya played with Footing Mandrills. It seemed absolutely uninteresting to me. How would you spend the Boseju? I killed a construct. It was a 3/3 or 4/4 construct. There's also one sick game. I think it was against Bucha. Yeah, Lurus against of the Dream Den. So turn 1, game 3. It was not even the sweet one. Turn 1, I make Hollow 1 Root Walla with Force of Vigor, Endurance, Mental Misstep, Cradle. Great situation. Get Wasteland and Tormod scripted, alright, whatever. Here I just play Root Walla, pump, attack, right? And we have an okay situation. An opponent goes Source to Plowshare, I misstep the Source to Plowshare. So here I draw Bloodgust, which is useless because of the Tormod script, so we can attack. And to put lethal damage on the battlefield, I already had lethal damage, but to have like better situation against just more removal, I played an Endurance Sorcery Speed, which actually, as you see, I thought my opponent can't Tabernacle me. Because then I can just pay, right? So you know, I played this to play around maybe Tabernacle plus Source to Plowshares. Something like that, right? And my opponent obviously goes Wasteland, Time Walk, Ancestral, Waste, Tabernacle, kill my guys. And I'm like, well, guess this is over, right? Got vintaged. But we kept on playing, so... I draw a Bazaar, so that's okay, right? The Bloodghast is not gonna be good because of Tormod Script, but I guess he's at least gonna force it. They play on their Tormod Script and pass. With 4 cards in hand, they're kinda getting stuck. So I draw a Deathrite Shaman. I want to build a bigger hand, not use the Bazaar unnecessarily. I want to just... because I need to find some stuff. I find a Root Walla, so now I can use. I discarded my Bloodghast, Force a Crypt, got a Root Walla. Square Mox Emerald, useless, kept a green card in hand. Played a Wasteland to be ready to kill a Tabernacle if I want to. Was pondering killing the Tundra, but that would just kill my Root Walla, so I can't really do that. So I decided to kill the Tabernacle end of turn, but my suspicion was that my opponent has more Tabernacles at this point, because they're kind of not doing anything. They have lots of cards in hand. It seemed kind of likely they have more. So they bobbled, probed. We play on their Wasteland, so that plays around Tabernacle further. And here again I have the decision I can maybe kill the Tundra, but I think I didn't. And kind of punish with the JVP for my lack of killing Tundra. Tough one to beat. I draw a Force of Vigor, which is not necessarily useless, right? There is Tormod Script and Mox Ruby to target, so that's semi-okay. So I do that, it works, and opponent has under Tabernacle. I use Bazaar, kill it. And well, now I'm facing 5 cards, Jace, Telepath Unbound, with a -1 power Root Walla. Upkeep, get the free roll Root Walla from the Bazaar use. Activation. We draw another Wasteland, so like at this point... I didn't quite miss land drops lately, but it makes sense to kill the land. We flashback Ancestral. Upkeep hit on the Root Walla, luckily. And I get a Lotus, which lets me pump a Root Walla and kill the Jace, put them to 5. So now they're dead to my Bloodghast. They force my thing to go to 4 life, which seems odd to me. Because now this puts them down to 1. Alright, now they still go to 1. They source to plus, they have to face 2 Root Wallas. They have a Jace and kill my Root Walla. So now I just have to draw a card and find a land and enough cards to kill them with the Bloodghast. So I thought that was a pretty sweet game, and a pretty impressive that I was able to win after the, the blowout, Time Walk into Wasteland Tabernacle, Ancestral turn. And Bloodghast was pretty helpful, I think, in this tournament. It does increase your graveyard reliance a little bit, but you can board them out and against like leyliners. And it's a little bit of extra haste damage helps sometimes, makes summoning Hogak much easier too, so I was actually happy with Bloodghast in this deck. This is why Fair Blue is so cringe in Vintage. They draw 20 cards and lose to 2 1/1s, yeah. It's pretty funny that like they mostly have card draw, but not really control tools, but you say 1/1s, but I did draw a Black Lotus to pump my Blazing Root Walla, Basking Root Walla. Like honestly, this deck would be insane if there was an easy way to pump this. It's a pretty huge pain that this cannot be easily pumped. Because if this was reliably a free one, that'd be so good. Such a good Delver deck. But yeah, in general, I think this deck is also lovely because it... Like, I don't think with any other Bazaar deck I would be able to recover from that situation, right? Just Root Wallace being extremely hard to hate, and this actually being a free power threat sometimes, which means that they're real threats. It's really great. I mean, it's possible that Dredge was better at some points. When I started playing Vintage, many decks were saying stuff like, "Oh yeah, I give up my Dredge matchup," and people just weren't playing Wasteland and blue decks. So how medium was the blue-black Pioneer deck yesterday? It was very medium. If you want to play the Narset Days Undoing combo, I think Nassif's route is better. I am not sure that Ledger Shredder is a Pioneer playable card on Rage just as a value monster. I think it actually performs pretty poor. In Phoenix, it discards Phoenix, but just like by itself, it's a little bit too bad. Trying to use Fatal Push in a deck like this is insanely hard because you don't have Revolt, so it's a really poor removal spell. It's really hard to get Revolt. You really need like 4 Fabled Passage or Field of Ruin, something like that. It was a bit overvalued in all formats, TBH, yeah, maybe. But it's not. But basically, it's not really a great creature to play on 2 in this format. You don't have like great things to discard for value. I wanted to Fuel Dig, but it wasn't overrated and limited. It's probably pretty medium and limited, right? Second spell in limited seems uncommon. Notion Thief meme card. Ertai is pretty good. Kaltas pretty great. I was also disillusioned by Narset Days Undoing combination in general. Fotsis plays really badly with that too. Frequently I was Narset Days Undoing and I actually wasn't winning after I did the thing. Which... because they keep the cards on the battlefield and you have tough time answering the cards on the battlefield. For example, Fable. It's really tough to answer. But it's not like there's good counter spells to play. If you look at Nassif's deck, he barely has any counter spells in his deck too, because mostly they don't exist. Fotsis doesn't play super well. Dig Through Time is all fine and dandy until they play Trespasser and exile your card. The random Trespassers in my deck were fine but unexciting. So I wasn't dealing enough damage to make them actually great. Like in Rakdos, you just deal damage with stuff and they deal damage too, so it adds up and they die. And when their opponent falls behind, they always die to Hive. Yeah, Vortex was really good. Vortex is a card I forgot about. It's really good with Days Undoing, so that card is great. I like that. Ashok was pretty okay out of the sideboard. I think in general it was pretty somewhat impressive. I kinda could see playing it. Like, it's a big card, so it can beat a relatively big board. If you plus twice, the tokens have high toughness, so they're really good for double blocking. So it's good at stopping, for example. Something else. Why are Days Undoing decks blue-black by default red and blue-white? They could be blue-white, yeah. Then you have sweepers and Days Undoing. But in general, the idea with Days Undoing is a little bit flawed. But yeah, it could be blue-green, it could be blue-white, it could be blue-red. Blue-green probably not. But there were blue-red versions of that deck for sure, I've seen. But the thing is that when you Days Undoing and you get rid of their hand, but you also tap out to do that combo, which you often need to play Narset into this in one turn, then they activate their manlands. It's very often, and you just kind of lose to the manland attacks. Was my experience a few times. So in blue-black, the interaction doesn't seem super great to me. It's like might just not be compelled to run black in general, yeah. Or might not be compelled to run this combo. I thought it's gonna be more powerful when I first imagined it, but in practice it was much weaker. Yeah, also instance page removal very good with Days Undoing because it finishes your turn, so I would want to have some instance in your deck. Two Days Undoing in modern, that could be reasonable too. I did draw some opening hands with this card and it was not often good, I have to tell you. And Day for Time is also a little bit disappointing. It's so hard to play it in the Trespasser format, bros. So you're gonna take a look at the Pioneer Challenge if it already has been showed. What about cutting Notion Thief for main deck Ashiok? I would endorse that. Notion Thief, a meme card, Ashiok seem to perform decently cards, so you could take Nassif's deck and maybe not play the Shark Typhoons and play Ashioks instead, for example. Like Shark Typhoon, kinda, I'm not sure if that card is particularly good in Pioneer either. 10-16, okay, there is no challenge. Deck lists are gone. Well, they're kinda gone, but also they still post them. I thought you just have to add question mark XD at the end to make it work, but yeah, I know about the server change, but I thought that even despite the server change, you can still access them. Seems like they're not on Goldfish, so we're not gonna look at the deck lists. We could run a league with Rakdos. I have way too many decks. I have to remove some of the decks here because I can't find my stupid Rakdos deck. Rakdos normal curve. I'm going to play two Bloodthirsty Adversaries and I'm going to play a Colagan's Command number 2 to respect the boat people and their boats. Two Kaletas because it's not cringe. We don't need an extra Colagan's Command. We're gonna play two that's Sugu too because I think it's decent against Grulul. Levunga's deck question mark. You have to clarify your question further as I don't understand what you're trying to say. You have 61 cards, so you have to cut something. Which I'll probably cut the Cling. Canister is shouldered cringe. I think she's not cringe, I think she's a bit weak, though. Do you want to try Levunga's deck was my question. I don't know what's Levunga's deck. I thought he just was playing Sacrifice. But also I don't know exactly. It's a lot of freeze, yeah. I mean, you know, the deck just looks better when you put it like this and then suddenly it's actually perfectly okay, right? Or you can cut the second bloodthirsty adversary. Actually, let's do that. Let's go deck search, player, Levunga. Let's see what Hasmati has been playing with. Does not find any decks. If I go 18. That doesn't work. Tried sack for a while, but really couldn't beat green, so I don't really understand how the deck is doing well. Well, I don't think it's doing particularly well, it's just doing a little bit well. So, just pass a bad matchup and, I don't know, wins it or dodges it. I finished the job. Back to back Mana Traders Series champion. I'll play the next Mana Traders Bros. How much was this my bron? Pin 2 MTG. Pin 2. Free Fable Devil. I think this deck is fine. It's a bit inconsistent, but it's fine. It's a bit inconsistent, a bit low power level when it doesn't. And gets the offense destroyed. 4 Layla in the sideboard. 4 Fossis in the sideboard. 2 Obnixilis, Carizev's Expertise, Meat Hook. It's probably good against the Gruul random bolts. Green-white Heliod with Pioneer, it's like Angels but with a lower curve. Angels is a fringe deck already. But doesn't mean you can have success, so good luck. I guess I could use a card for the mirror. Do you think Glorybringer is based? Logic Endless deck is a statement about Karizev's expertise. I think it's like a statement on the fact that the deck needs to answers to Cavalier. So it does that. Yeah, I could play Bloody Betrayal, so I don't know why they don't play. Why they play the expertise over the Bloody Betrayal. Lily Wells for control. It's for the matchups where Lily is good. Sometimes she's good. I'm not sure exactly where, but yeah, I will board her in the mirror over Fotsis too. But then I guess I don't have extra cards. I see many less playing free events. Why don't you like it? Oh, I do like it. I just got one for care for the downfall, but I'm not sure. Because I had lots of forecast cards. I have 5 forecast cards otherwise versus misses them, and sometimes you don't have, like, even sometimes it's not always great. I put one sorry into my sideboard. Where I go blank. Yeah, you could also play Akron War, that's true. In the last slot. In the steel your creature slot. So I think it's mostly just the fact that when the sacrifice deck kind of first showed up, it was playing the Charisma's Expertise, and then nobody adjusted. But because you can play Act of Treason, Bloody Betrayal, yeah. Create Blood token, like it also has arguably more synergy than Charisma's Expertise, so that seemed pretty insane to me. Why not claim the Firstborn? Well, you can claim bigger creatures. Of course, you play claim the Firstborn. Story filter for Giganta. Come on. Want to search for that specific text. I mean, it's actually worse than Giganta. The small upside of Charisma's Expertise is smaller than Giganta. Cards without the two are the same as simple. I say simple search. It's so funny. So yeah, Bloody Betrayal. There's no Akron War on this list. It's on the Giganta page. You can click on Giganta, search for cards available for Giganta. I think Skyfall is a great search engine. It gives you lots of options, but it also asks you to kind of know about the options. Haunted Ridge strikes again. I would like it to guide me more so that I just don't have to think about what I'm trying to search. 60k cards are legal of Giganta? Maybe. How many cards are there in general? Probably less than 60. Okay. No, 20,000 cards. Realize to cast if it targets a creature token. Tentative connection if you control a creature with menace, but I don't think there's any menace creatures in the deck. I'm gonna lead on a Ridge, I think, to go Stomp or Harvest on turn 2. Potential Sanctums of Spirits or Lotus Field. Either way, really happy to have the Harvesta. And happy to have the Thoughtseize if the Harvester Thoughtseize combo if it's Lotus. Seems like Lotus. You can Thoughtseize the Lotus Field, don't worry. Don't worry, don't you worry, chat. Let's play the 4-3. This would flip, then it would be better to play this, but I guess we can guarantee that. Rakdos is a disgusting 2-for-1 pile that is literally only exploiting Kiki loot to pitch the modern playable 1-mana spells you can play in any deck actually. Aside from that, it is the same shit played in standard. You think those cards
He's
are
a
good?
phenomenal control player.
Ogre Giant 2022, please don't make me laugh. Good luck with your 3-mana free as well. But of course, every Wimp Rakdos gamer top deck is exactly the right spell after mind-numbingly self-destructing their hand with Liliana, Queen of Weebs. Why is Liliana a Queen of Weebs exactly? I think she's fairly non-anime. If you draw it on top lane, you can Thoughtseize and then present lethal on turn 5. But they won't be able to kill me, so I guess we can just... I mean, just attack for 7, play a trained Armodon. Nice combo deck, bro. Just dies to creature, creature, creature. Probably bad to exile this because it doesn't give my Clink target anymore, so that could be relevant, but probably it's not. Bebe. Bro, you're dead on board. How much relevant stuff does Wrangle miss? Cavalier. But I think Cavalier is the key. Ooh. I guess exact Thespian Stage on purpose here, so they're going to some small combo. Do I think Blue-Black Flash has a chance in Pioneer? That depends on what exactly Blue-Black Flash is, but probably not. What I found is that trying to gain card advantage with Delve spells is just really bad against a Graveyard Trespass in a Graveyard Trespasser format. Because the card advantage you're gaining is lost on spending many cards on dealing with the Trespasser or Fable. Oh, could just have Flash plus counter spells. Well, first you would need to name one counter spell that is playable in the format. And I think you might be struggling with that. Yeah, I mean, Sensor not really counter spell. Thank you. Already find. Oh, I guess that's a better tag. You could also add color red. It's color red. And then you actually get only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 19 results. Press into service, support 2. Yeah, it seems like Bloody Betrayal and Akron War. What does Pax Betrayal do? You control a werewolf or wolf? Wolf or werewolf scry 2. You probably don't. I think he misclicked on Thespian TBH. Could go off if he kept it. No. How? Because opponent had 3 mana in play, so they had to play Lotus Field and copy it. So if they float mana, play Lotus Field, sacrifice the 2 non-Thespian stages, go pour. They pour cost the mana, so they would need to start with Hidden Strings. Copy, then Hidden Strings again. They didn't cast 2 Hidden Strings, they cast... Wait, did they? They did cast 2 strings, so maybe they were able to. Strings is +2, so then you copy, then you strings on top, and then you... Yeah, I guess that kind of works. Damn. Nice combo deck. Then... Guess Kalatas has points of power and toughness. Sorin draws cards, and this can have power and toughness too. Yeah, they did cast 2 strings, so maybe they were able to, but they didn't. Lamau. Do I have Sorin or Kalatas? Maybe Dreadbore. They support Zakama. I have Liliana. Well, Wrangle is too weak because the main creature, there's like specific creature you want to steal that your claim the firstborn misses. And it is a monster. As they said, beautiful misclick game 1. Colon D. Yeah, so if you want to play an expensive threaten is to hit that. So if they do that, they go +2, copy, untap 6 mana, and they go pour. They cast 2 pours. Pour. Still need to probably find something extra because 2 pours is 8 mana. Which I guess it could be enough to cast the Imagine Ultimatum already, so... As I said, nice combo deck. One thing that amazes me is that Mind Rod is playable. My feeling now is that it was never bad. You just need a deck that is strong enough elsewhere to afford to spend a turn doing that. You mean Go Blank? It is a little bit wild, yeah. But also Go Blank is mostly playable versus the decks that use the graveyard, so... It's... It's not just a mind rot, but like it's pretty specifically hate versus Cruise, and it's pretty great hate against Cruise because it exiles the graveyard and makes sure their hand is small so they can't easily refuel the graveyards again. So I think it's actually a bit it's not that just a mind rot. I think just a mind rot would not be okay. Make no dreads. I have a blood moon. Acquisition for strings doesn't do anything. Is there any benefit to running Snowlands on Pioneer? I don't think there's any benefit. It's just the Raiden messing you. Can you discard Orvar to Trespasser's Ward and have it trigger? I'll read Orvar and we'll know. Spawner beaten opponent controls causes you to discard his card, yeah. Well, does it? Actually, I don't know. Is what they cost to be paid, or is it like counter it unless place an additional cost? But is it actually cost? Because it's a triggered ability. So it's not in cost, so this is should not say cost here. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability opponent controls, you counter it unless that player pays cost. So you should get the in Orvar, I think. This says pays because it's mostly mana. Pays 3 life. I think I take Vizier. Numa, yay. But yeah, I guess being able to discard a Trespasser with Orvar is actually pretty solid. Isn't it just Ultimatum here? Why would it be Ultimatum? They have the Beholder Beyond, they have the Tutor. If I take the Ultimatum, they can cast it. So why would you take the Ultimatum? Unless they can, let me think. They go maximize acquisition for strings, untap the land, so go back to the 0 step. Then I go Dark Petition. They now gain Spell Mastery. Let's say exile. Yeah, they gain Spell Mastery. With Spell Mastery, they gain 3 mana back. So the Dark Petition, they have 1, let's say, blue and 3 black floating. I spend blue and black, untap the field and field with strings. They have black, black. They have green, green, green. They have blue, blue, and they have 2 mana floating after Ultimatum. Okay, so it seems like we do need to take the ultimatum. Excel acquisition, they can't win, can they? I guess. Unless they boarded Sakama or something stupid like that, but it should actually work, yeah. Often. Because it seems like if I take the ultimatum, I'm in a sketchy spot because of the dark petition anyway. It's getting the ultimatum again. I don't kill them on the next 10. They go to 12. They go 12. Do they not play more than one acquisition? No, not mostly not. To answer the door. No, Pay of Wishes is not commonly played. If I take Ultimatum, they will most likely not combo on the next turn. They'll have 7 mana, 8 mana of the Vizier. Acquisition. Untap. 8 mana still. Petition. 3 mana. Six mana, then they have 9 mana, they go Behold, and they keep strings, Ultimatum, and they win from that spot. So I can't, it's useless take the Ultimatum because they can still go through the line. So I'm gonna take the acquisition, try to cheese them, because it seems like they can combo through everything. Because they can cast an ultimatum regardless, and now maybe they won't be able to win if they have no win con available. Well, maybe they have Giganta, not Giganta, Zakama. That seemed like regardless of what I thought, since they cast an ultimatum. My Yahoo, my Yaha, my Yaha. Taking ultimatum makes them search for Lear around their ultimatum, make them jump through the steps. Well, I mean, why would I go with a line that is worse for me? That just is guaranteed to win, to lose, instead of a line that maybe can win. I wonder who was the person that came up with the ultimatum kill in Lotus Field. And what was the process exactly? What was the previous one? The previous one was just casting Pores and then grabbing it with a Pay of Wishes or Acquisition from your sideboard. Just manually. You just chained Pore over the pages a lot. And you were weak to Narsets because of that. But like at some point there were also just petitions in the deck without the ultimatums. If flowed red mana, that means Sakama is coming. White mana, yeah. So that's why you play Zakama, it's to dodge the... Is to dodge the Thoughtseize your Acquisition, Trespasser, Exile it line. Oh, the Primal Cavity. Dreadbore's in the sideboard. Do you think I should have Dreadbore? Or a mirror, I guess, Epic Downfall? Did you play Zakama and Amulet? Obviously, yes. More than once. Don't you have Lily? I do. I have Lily and I have Rending Volley for this. I can also deal 4 damage to Zakama. What's the wink? Okay, bro. Get all the angles covered. I mean, we could have an Epic Downfall over Caltas. It's also a pretty uncommon situation to actually happen, but it's not like Caltas is gonna really matter in a game of Magic the Gathering. Hash is pretty bad too. But it can be played on turn 2 and have power and toughness, so let's have it on that merit. And also, Leer is a card, so... We keep. Hello, this is where people come to learn Pioneer from the king itself. Himself. Yeah. Point moves to 5. So I would want to discard the thing that searches for a land. Scrying. How much play would a Thoughtseize that only hits land see? It's actually a card. Well, it only hits non-basic lands. Punished. Let's play the hairs. Urza's Destiny. Look at target player's hand and choose a non-basic land for it. That player chooses that, discards that card. And the fact that you didn't know it exists probably suggests that it never seen much play. Can I see what is this much win-loss somehow? I don't see anywhere on screen. Right under the chart, there is the Pioneer banner, which says this game's free. Which, if it's game free, then you can infer from that I have won a game. And I lost a game. But you have to infer that, unfortunately. I think attacking for one seems better than not attacking right now. But yeah, I'm 0-0 in this league so far because it just started, so. How much rounds you won this game is a little bit confusing also as... I guess you can do that. Strand Academy stronger than Bazaar? Probably. It's restricted, Bazaar is not, so. Restricted isn't really a good measurement these days, is it? I think it is. But also, Tolerant Academy X1 is also much better than Bazaar X1 would be. Although I guess you can argue that 4 Bazaar is stronger than 1 times Academy. Terrible draw. Do we know why they haven't posted Saturday challenge results? Because they changed the servers and for some reason it takes them ages to fix that. I want to play the Bloodthirsty Sea Adventure crew. Attack for 10. They have 6 and activate the Manland next turn. Yeah, it's the one with 4 Sky Sovereign. It does make me cringe a bit. I think Bazaar seems pretty clearly better than Academy in Modern to me. I think that would actually make Dredge pretty good. Let's conceal the fact they have the Manland on the next turn. Because with no Mox in Academy, just, much worse. Plenty of zero cost artifacts, even Modern. Yeah, but how many good ones, right? Yeah. I never sleep, cause sleep. Rank these lands: Tolarian Academy, Bazaar, Scalding Tarn, Mishra's Workshop, Gaze Cradle. I don't know. Can you log into MTGO, guys? I was able to. Right, so I guess my opponent misclicked game 1, but I'm not 100% convinced they would have won if they not misclick. If they haven't misclicked, but they might be. I can't as I don't have it installed. Makes sense. Bazaar in Modern gets you pretty close to stock Vintage Dredge. Yeah, you don't have Force of Will. But cast are not Modern legal is Force of Will. Well, I guess Kokari Crave Troll, Ikorid. That's it. So yeah, I think Bazaar will be pretty good in Modern. But also, all the hate is also available, so you just lose to hate all the time. Just like you do in Vintage. Actually, no, maybe not. Would Bazaar be better or worse than Workshop in Modern? I mean, in Vintage you have the Forces and Revival. Well, those are all Modern legal cards. Too. I guess that's your point. Workshop in Modern, probably pretty good too. I wonder what a Workshop deck looks like when it's your only fast mana source. You don't have as much other fast mana. You don't have Squee and Fossil Will in Modern. I think Squee is legal. But Force of Will is pretty key to make the Squee deck work, but Squee I think was reprinted in 10th edition. Or some other edition. I want to play an adversary. Maybe? I mean, not really, but... I don't think I really want to play it. Modern Masters actually too, yeah. Could have Spell Pierce. If you think about it, Trespasser is kind of like a Mind Rot. True. Ooh, it's night. We get to exile 2 cards. Awesome. Pieces of the puzzle. Build a Phoenix. So got a Fiery Impulse. Damn, poor Phoenix gamer. Skyship Sovereigns and Mind Rot too. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is true. Lots of cards are actually Mind Rots if you think about it hard enough. They're kinda akin to Mind Rots. I probably should have killed it pre-command and drained them for 1 extra by exiling the thing in the ice. That was a mistake. Exiling spells for Fire Impulse is relevant, although they took 1 to their hand, so... Go Blank is kinda like Mind Rot too, true. Trespasser is a Mind Rot against people who can't block. The floor of Trespasser set gets blocked. That's like what the card is weak to. I think it's kind of a fun design in a way. Or maybe not. Well, it's not that fun, but it's pretty good, I think, in a way. Design that incentivizes you to... It incentivizes combat, which I think they want. Pretty significantly. Because it's really... It's pretty funny how easy it is to interact with the card in combat and pretty hard outside of it. I have the castle, so I'll just play my lands out. Petty theft? Oh, that's not so good, bro. Get a knife. So adversary, lots of cards nowadays are worded in a way where they don't actually work through gauge. Where they actually work through gauge because it does not cast as well, it has haste. I guess it doesn't. Exiles the spell first and then and then it casts it from the exile a copy, but not the actual card, which is kind of, I don't understand why it's worded like this. Specifically, they have a reason, but I guess my opponent is on plus 3 life right now, but I think we'll manage. See, Acolyte Phoenix also has face. Yeah, I just wanted to block. I just wanted to block with my adversary. I won an 8 round even on LGS 2 weeks ago by petty thefting a blood token. Congrats. So somebody mentioned Extinction Event versus Phoenix. Let's try it actually. Why does this Rakdos deck play 25 lens of 24? Curve is very low. Well, it's pretty heavy. Like, you need to hit land number 3 and then you have mana sinks, but you don't play too well from too little mana. Let's actually card Caritas. Maybe bring Sorin. I think Sorin planeswalkers are a bit hard to deal for them. And then how do we sideboard? We don't quite want Dreadbore. You might keep... Let's keep 2 Dreadbore for sideboard planeswalkers if they have any. Kolaghan's Command is pretty mid. And you can trim a push and a Bone Crusher, I think. Yeah, I know they bring Young Pyro most often, so you're gonna cap like 6 answers to it. Plus this. Can have Duress too, but I'll need to cut more removal for that. I don't think Duress is actually super against Phoenix because it's not like they're like they play spells, but they play like mostly cantrips, so I don't think I really want to Duress over on top of Thoughtseize. Phoenix and multiple pierces, okay. Liana sounds cringe. No, Liana sounds good to me. Like really good. Do you have 0 Takenuma in this deck? Yeah. It's because... Is HCA overboarding for Pyra? What's HCA? Hidetsugu? Yeah, that's way overboarding. That's got it way too bad. Takenuma because Castle Locktwain is pretty strong and swamps. Swamps are swamps, so you can actually have your castle on top, and Takenuma doesn't really come up too much. Oh, Liliana's so bad. Oh, opponent is gonna cast Treasure Cruise. Oh, so what, bro? I thought you could get cute with 1 Takenuma and 1 Urborg and like 2 to 3 swamps. Sure, I mean, I just think that a swamp outcompetes Takenuma at this point. Simple as that. Like, outperforms rather than outcompetes. Come on, this guy Phoenix, bro. Do it. Oh yeah, bro. Trapped. No, he's not gonna have a trespasser now. I'll discard the Phoenix. Sure. Hi there, do I have a decklist for the Gruul deck that cringes me? Sure, I'll find it for you. They're kinda advantaging me. Imagine being so insanely lucky you can Liliana Edict on free on the draw, yeah. This is way it's unreasonable. They have 9 cards in hand, but they could cast a removal on this, discard a Phoenix, that'd be good for them. Okay. And by okay, I mean shit. So they cast 2 cruises, I am a bit behind. So there are braids for my hairs really lined up. Isn't playing 4 Mutavault in the Gruul deck risking more mulligans? Not really, it seems to play them in spell slots. Sort of. I mean, I guess you are risking more mulligans. You would keep more hands if you had like 24 lands, but I don't know if you would win more games. But the deck is playing 32 mana sources, so it makes sense that 4 of them are Mutavaults. Also, Mutavault is pretty okay for crewing vehicles. I guess it is not. It's a 2-2 versus crew 3 and crew 4, but it does help with crewing vehicles. Notably, we didn't see a single Pyromancer in the many cards they showed me, and non-dreadbot targets either. They drew 40 cards. Discard a Phoenix, okay. Okay, so he revealed Chandra and Jace Wielder of these one pieces, so didn't see Young Pyro. But I think I'll have an extra Dreadbore. Maybe I won't do rest against like no Pyromancer because I can have less removal. So free Dreadbore, Sada to Duress, free push. They have Axe Postboard, I forgot to see. I think they did. They had Petty Theft. At Chandra. Scored a spy against Phoenix, a spy against Lightning Axe. He did show one Lightning Axe. Yeah, so I don't think I bother with Kaltas. Kaltas is like a 4 mana monster that's gonna be okay on the battlefield. And can even exile a Phoenix, but that's mostly planning for the scenarios where you're winning. Can't cut Axe versus Shoulder, exactly. So we're gonna present no good Axe targets. The adversary has go blank 2, flashback, extinction event. Let's keep it. Maybe one. Maybe one BGC. I think 2 Lily is correct. I've been really happy with 3. I have 2 in my sideboard. I am not emotionally attached to them. I think 2's fine. 3's fine. Showa, brother. I have the Dreadborn, but I guess still I'm going to take the Jace because what else? The removals are terrible. Xingqimen was decent versus me, but I don't know if it's the best. I don't know either, which is why I brought it in. For so-called science. Watch them upgrade me next turn. Stick around in reach yet, yeah. Don't really want to Mind Rod when they have useless cards in hand. I'll Mind Rod after their puzzle. To at least get their graveyard. Can loot away land. Yeah. Sounds okay. Okay. Liliana seems excellent this game. Seems like she's gonna be excellent this game. With the Graveyard Hate, they have Steam Vents, Lightning Axe. They need a way to deal with the Liliana. If they don't, they're gonna be kinda screwed. Damn. One, two, three, four, five, six. Don't need to tap yet. Pieces, good draw. Phoenix chart. An idea on why Red Green less with 3 calls plays 3 ends the festivities on the sideboard. 5 cards, 6 cards. They could play a land and then cruise. So we really would want no cruise. So stop now. That's because, well, the guy tweeted that he was losing to multiple elf draws, so he brought End the Festivities versus Mono Green, which sounded odd to me, but maybe it was better to Liliana first. What do you mean? Liliana what first? It was my opponent's turn. Sure, go blank. No, I wanted to Harris, to pump the Harris. Like, we didn't know they're gonna top deck a pieces. And I think I want this to be big. I think Dreadbot is good enough to not plus Liliana now. You mean a safe kind of way. Well, I wanted to pump my hairs. That's what I wanted to do. And that's it. And I was pretty safe still, so I will kindly disagree. Good cruise now. I assume they're doing that. You could actually recover from this. That's a strong effect here. I held onto this dreadboard to kind of have it. I didn't plus Liana twice already, so I kind of maybe punishes me in the end. Nah, it's okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. So the skills when crude now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brazen Borrower with pieces of the puzzle. Very nice combo. I never actually looked closely at this artwork, but I assumed Jace was looking at some books. Turns out that he's gently caressing a crypto life. And that's his piece of the puzzle. Interesting. Maybe Jace likes his puzzles. Maybe he does, yeah. Three cruises used, so they might even have as few as 0 cruises in their deck, so I'm not gonna be tapping my hairs for non-Phoenix reasons now. But we suddenly went into trouble. I think not using my Liana might be quite punishing. Chandra here, I think if it was Jaya, that would be much more threatening for me. Braid, yeah. Pieces of the puzzle. What is this? Exile. This is reveal zone. 3, 4, 5. So I'm kind of screwed. Bone Crusher. Not very helpful, but better than nothing. I didn't have pressure to actually kill my opponent. I guess they had the removals, but I didn't have pressure to kill their opponent before they started top decking pieces, and pieces seems pretty great. Set 2 Anger of the Gods. I think I also like Phoenix going with 2 Anger of the Gods, no Pyromancer. It seems, and Planeswalkers times 2 in the deck. I think Pyromancer is okay, but also not super. And also just kind of non-bow super hard with your Anger. Does Anger reliably deal with humans? I think Anger is a pretty good card versus the humans deck, yeah. Especially against Extraction Specialist. You can do rest them. Well. So what is my... What do I want to draw? Is there a mill deck and Pioneer? Closest thing to a mill deck is Phoenix being a self mill deck. Funny enough, both me and my brother will be battling in Sofia, which you could call Brothers War. Well, you might not get paired against each other. But hey, imagine if this was Jaya already, 2 monks on the battlefield, bros. Seems like we lost. But yeah, am I looking forward to new cards from Brothers War? Not really, they haven't showed any new ones, right? They showed Misha, Urza. Is it really reasonable to spoil Urza and Misha first when they're the like super weighted end bosses who are too big to fit on a single card too? Let's watch the first few turns of this game. But I liked my opponent's plan and it made sense. So I keep this hand, it makes sense to keep it. We see we have a Hearse, but a pretty passive hand, so I know that we'll give my opponent time. Draw go blank, yeah. Consume graveyard, yeah. Draw land, don't play go blank. I like that. Play Bloodteeth Harvester. They kill it. Play Phoenix. Here I played... Okay, I think this was bad. I should have gone Dreadbore. Go blank, probably. Rather go blank, Dreadbore. To have the Phoenix to exile. And then I wouldn't have the Dreadbore awkwardness with Liliana. I kept it because of the Planeswalkers, but you already took the Jace, and odds are they have 2 Planeswalkers in their deck list. Here I draw under Dreadbore, so I still would have the awkwardness of Liliana and Dreadbore, but I mean, I could just not be a bitch and plus Liliana to 4 and threaten the ultimate this way. They would be at, 1 card, because they're at 1 card against a 4 loyalty Liliana then, and we have no hands. They top deck this. They pick... What they pick? Because I didn't actually plus Liliana, so I didn't actually plus Liliana this game. It was not a good lesson in Liliana being poor in the matchup. It was, I think, a misuse. I feel like you want a second red-black Titan for this matchup. Yeah, Crocs are pretty good in the matchup. But I think Kling would be similarly okay. Then I drew Trespasser here. If I kept plusing the Liliana. Yeah. What about Shoulder? I think Shoulder is pretty okay, but not super excellent. Like, he has 5,000 dice to Lightning Axe. Don't think she's even the best hate for that. And now I got kinda screwed here. So the mistake was to use a Liliana Edict instead of Dreadbore on the creature, I think. I'm getting to 2 Shredder is KKV. Well, Shredder is often a 4 toughness creature. Why was it wrong to use Liliana? Just asking. Well, it wasn't necessarily wrong, but I valued my Dreadbore. But I also should have just used her too. But the best way to do that was to Dreadbore go blank, then Liliana with a potentially empty hand. I would draw an extra Dreadbore, I would just say screw it. Liliana goes to 4 now, so it doesn't even like die to a Phoenix. We play from the top deck. And I control your graveyard, so you have a hard time top decking super well. All the pieces top decks quite well. Because then I played a Sorry and I got Spell Pierce. That was like also the last nail in the coffin. If I drew a creature instead of Sorin to crew this, would have been pretty good enough, because this would kill them by attacking if they didn't have the upgrade at that time, but interesting that I got actually super punished for this miss sequence, I think. Although it seemed pretty subtle at the time. So I declared the last game as winnable. The second one was probably not winnable. But I'll take my Phoenix deck and I improve it now. After seeing what my opponent did, I'll play 4 pieces. I'll play 2 Angers. And still like straggling if I want maybe 4 crews, but 4 pieces is lots of card advantage too. So 4 pieces free crews possible, there's plenty of card advantage. 1 cheeky founding for trespass flashing back. Not sure if it's even worth playing. Was founding of the third path based to an extent, but not really. It's okay, but it's also probably just worse than pieces of the puzzle. The reason for that is that founding plays extra hard into graveyard hate, and pieces plays extra hard around graveyard hate. Ogólnie Angerang zawsze był zajebisty na RB, no wiem o tym, zgadzam się. But viewers frequently recommended me to board interesting. Viewers frequently recommended me to we're gonna take Greasefang. Maybe the Satyr Wayfinder. Let's take the Satyr. It's pretty close. So yeah, like viewers frequently advise me to bring Young Pyromancer against Red Black, but I think that's pretty poor. Do I actually Revolt Fail push easily? Well, in general, this deck does that, but not this game. But also, if I take the Satyr, they will not have a vehicle nor the mana for the Greasefang likely. Although it seems like they actually will. Good draw. And Anger is the one card that actually answers Trespasser well and Fable well. Okay. I discard a Grease Funk. I'm a little bitch, so I'll wait for my land to untap. Because I think something like Grizzly Salvage into white land, maybe even Parhelion, play the second Grease Fang from their hand would wreck me. They play plains, so probably a traversed list. Yo. Yo. What a terrible song. This will give me easy revolt for the rest of the game. I mean, I could be a little bitch and keep up Kolaghan's command, but that gets me nowhere. Who requested that crap? It was probably you. Actually not. France. Hmm. I mean, my hand seems pretty great. I think Greasefang is a little bit of a weak deck after looking at it a bit more. It's just kinda sucks. Should have pitched the Fotsies maybe. Let's do this then. I think this command will be fine with Todd. Who said the comment? Yeah. Oh snap. Alright, if they top deck, I can stay away. Ah, actually, I could have played around that because I forgot that I can let them return the vehicle, but then if they target the chariot, I'm in a bad spot. Greasy salvage. The milk can stay away. They got a Satyr Wayfinder. Gonna find their way. Rowerek, mój rowerek. Jadę nim na spacerek. Kurbusz ma to. Zapierdalam równo. So now if they don't top deck a Greasefang source, we're fine. This Leyline of the Void not good in Pioneer. Some decks play it. For example, the Levunga Rakdos Sacrifice we looked at earlier seemed to... The Sacrifice decks plays for Leyline and Phoenix is in shambles against that TBH. It's no good plan versus that. It's gonna get screwed. Yeah, depending on the Greasefang list, some just don't have any ways to interact. They sometimes play Terra Sunder, stuff like that, so... Sometimes they do have ways, but often they don't. Still have Shredder, I guess, yeah, but... Well, you have the Shredder, but you're gonna lose the game. Yeah, you can't... You also have to beat the Sacrifice deck in general, right? And your Fire Impulse deals 2 damage, so it can kill Mayhem Devil too. Which is also annoyingly powerful. Takenuma, no dawaj. Murderous Cat. Right here, right now. We can exile a creature from their graveyard really quickly. Well, we can't. Do we want Liliana against them? Not really. Do we want Go Blanc? Sure, why not? Do we want a License Her? Sure, why not? Do we want Rending Volley? Sure, why not? Do we want Kolagan's Command? Sure, why not? Do I want Kalitas? Yeah, I guess. What was the punish for playing the Giant? Greasy Salvage, Mill Parhelion, and get Greasefang, play Greasefang, Crew Parhelion attack. Kill me would be the punish, and I had a Cling in my graveyard, so I prefer to do that. Is Shoulder good, particularly effective against Greasefang? Doesn't look like that will be the case. Bone Crusher Giant is pretty unexciting against Greasefang. Adversary, pretty sorcery speed. Fatsy's okay. Eliminate okay. Dreadbore medium. We have Liliana. We have 2 removals for Liliana. Could have a Sorin. Epic Downfall medium. Epic Downfall is not Pog. It kills Greasefang at sorcery speed, so it's pretty poor actually. I think. Explain Joel. Joel Larsen is a Swedish professional player. Hidetsugu medium. It's kind of medium, yeah, but probably maybe just want 1, not 2. Maybe would appreciate a third Shatter. Did you try to break current living legacy? No. Card doesn't look very appealing, so not really much reason to try to break it, I think. Played with Mana Worker in Limited. I don't know what's Mana Worker, but that sounds insanely strong. I envy your deck. Rowerek, mój rowerek. White pathways in Greasefang are a little bit painful. So you've seen planes, we didn't see Traverse. I don't know why they play planes in their deck. Tamio safekeeping, milled over a chariot, okay. Good draw. Isn't push bad versus Greasefang? No. Can kill Greasefang. It's like pretty based all around. Only if you can revolt it, sure, which I can. Well, it's pretty bad here, I understand that, but I think overall it's pretty based. Kanye are going for side event in Sofia on 18th. No, probably not. I'll be there already in Sofia, but don't Liliana me. But I'm probably not gonna be playing side events. I mean, I might be at the site for some time, so if you meet me, you can say, hi, I am Dido_D. I wanted to greet you, and I say, hi, Dido_D. Are you going to Barcelona or Paprikash? I'll probably go to Paprikash. Murderous cat, damn. Ouch. Sign your living ends, sure. Make sure to bring a pen, though. Or like the thing. Sometimes people, want me to sign cards, but they don't actually have anything to sign with. And then I sign with a pen. And cards signed with a pen, it does not work too well, bros. you're mostly engraving it, the signature, rather than writing it. Isn't fail push pretty bad against Greasefang? No, bros, it's great. Copium. So good, right? Haha. So good against Greasefang, right? If I push 2 cats, I can kill Hidetsuga. And survive, technically. Say no connivers version. They had the connivers in their deck. What about playing Murderous Rider? I have no desire to do so. But you know, the reason why push was poor was because they thought he's my Fable and I didn't draw another Fable or a Blood Type Harvester. And if we had that, then it would have been fine. Nice hand, by the way. We also just saw Noriel Gregor hate that game. No, it was just that I discarded my Fable. Simple. Oh no. Urborg. Tamiya's safe keeping discarded. Okay. They didn't discard the vehicles, so we play Fable and win. Then I don't want to attack because if I flip Fable, then Harvester is gonna be useful. Or if I have Kalitas, it's also gonna be useful. Co się nie przydaje? Co on powiedział? Klaxon? Why didn't you turn one Haunted Bridge instead of then? Yeah, you're right. It was a mistake. Had to leave before the end, but did you end up losing game 3 versus Phoenix? I did. Then I added a fourth pieces of the puzzle to my Phoenix deck and a second Anger of the Gods, and gained respect to not bringing the Young Pyromancer, which many viewers tell me is insanely great in the blue-red versus red-black matchup. I think it's actually terrible, not great. Not great, but actually terrible. Hmm. You don't play any Young Pyromancers. I think it makes sense to not play them because they don't really seem to help. Against Rakdos Sacrifice, they're terrible to bring. Maybe I want a third Planeswalker in the sideboard. I think against they're okay against Narset. That's big space, I guess, where they're okay. Whoa. Sideboard threats, bros. Solid. The normal one. Do you have your list somewhere? Flag XX. So I could take a look, maybe think about it. But I think Pyromancer is, with how good Anger is and how badly Pyromancer meshes with Anger, it's a trap against red black. And I kinda felt that all the time, but was maybe dubious, doubtful of my own judgment when everybody was telling me something different. Which sometimes I do that when I assume a card should be good and then it actually is not good. But I keep playing it because either someone told me or for some other reason I believe it should be good. But it plays badly in practice. Briarbridge Tracker seems not horrible. I'd absent Greasefang opponent who casts freaking actual Siege Rhino. Yeah, I think I've seen that too. I think Briarbridge Tracker seems more powerful. Also has synergy with Can Stay Away. I'm sure it was good against one iteration of Red Black, but has since soured. No one edited the list. They copied. Yeah, it could be. That actually could be the case. Good draw, opponent. I would really want to draw Hidetsugu comes alone. Any competitive hardened scales in Pioneer? Only casual hardened scales, I think. I was cyborging a bunch of trespassers, Scanjinjigus, Emperor, and Shouldred. Yeah, you don't really end up with a good deck like this. But Bribery Striker seems okay. It cycles and it has like real amount of power and toughness. Cruise the vehicles. I've had Trespassers, they're kinda mid. Bułka, ja nie widzę ekranu, bo mi zasłania wszystko. Jak ja mam grać? Hello, Mr. Cat, it's Mrs. Cat. Interesting. Well, not really all that interesting. Because she likes the pepperoni pizza but doesn't like pepperoni specifically. I don't know what's so hard to understand about it. Don't murderously cat my guy. Vivon probably. Sell the vehicles. Chad, did you know that you can animate hairs in response to Witherbloom command targeting it, and then it's not going to be destroyed? Isn't that pretty neat? Well, it's never gonna be 0-0 really. It's not actually good to attack with Kalitas, is it? Guess I bought it out Bone Crusher so I have less removal. I've seen it happen. Okay, it will be a 0-0 sometimes through human error or omission. And okay, now we're gonna be able to attack with Kalitas next turn. I wish it was 10 of the back bear. But healing of the top would be pretty medium, yeah. Returns Lilian out the well. Oh snap. Here's my list. Let's take a look. Have a Brazil borrower. I think Brazil borrower is pretty base too. Free charts. Crackling Drake. Interesting. Yeah, I think Young Spyros is one spell pierce. So what? One spell pierce pretty great. This looks pretty well suited for the mirror. Does it? Sphinx good against black red. Common wisdom dictates it's not quite, but it's fine. It's a close matchup. Could have sacked hairs, right? Explain to me in exact steps how would you do that? Two life gains. Xaldocast and crew with Kaltas. Harris is crew then tapped. Alright, let's read crew. I guess you can't read crew. Alright, let's Google crew then. MTG crew. Wiki fandom, fine, good enough. To activate the crew ability, tap any number of creatures you control, total power equal to or greater than the crew number. You can tap any untapped creature you control. Kaltas was tapped. Therefore I couldn't have crewed. Now that I gain 2 life, you don't just die to Trespasser. I mean, it's not even good to cast. But I should have kept this in my hand. That was bad. Should have kept the land in my hand for if I draw a Harvester to have more cards in hand to loot away. Maybe have a second play. But I actually want to keep creatures in the graveyard for my Trespasser. Wonder what they botted out. Well, we see more and more of their deck. Third tracker, well, there's 2 trackers, so. But it's likely they have more. Type of a card you would have more. Or if every time I see people register by bridge tracker, I assume they misclicked on the wrong tracker. I think it's actually okay. Should have excelled the chariot, whoops. I'm playing those in my Gruul midrange deck, and Pioneer and card seems good to me. Yeah, it seems better than Tireless Tracker in this deck. I think, as a cyborg monster. A very good draw. Finally. Some good fucking draw. How elegant is the way all the cards excelled by hairs appear under the hairs on Magic Online. Given that, especially that there's actually no relevance, right, to the specific cards exiled. The only important thing is the amount of cards exiled with unlicensed hairs. So you don't actually need to have them here. And also I've been debated a few times by looking at my or my opponent's exile zone and not seeing a certain card here. Because the cards are actually here, and I was like, okay, so they have still one extra chariot zone, chariot in their deck, but then like the chariot is actually here, right? I've seen people do that in paper. They not keep track of what these under unlicensed hairs, and they just they just stop it. They just put a dice on it, telling you how many power and toughness it has. Use pennies for that, really. But also, like the card text really doesn't indicate that you need to have the cards over here. So that's just how the MTGO person programmed it. And I guess it is specifically because of Wasteland Strangler or Karn, the Great Creator. Tap X up to 2 cards from a single grave. Well, you don't even need that. Like the card doesn't. It only refers to the number of cards. Wait, but it says number of cards exiled with it. So the cards, does it mean exiled as in exiled at this very moment or exiled ever? Should it actually drop 1 point of power when You remove a card from the exile, huh? I'll take a bathroom break. Nice shirt. Thanks. You've got a nice shirt too. Hi Kanye, what do you think is more cringe, the Gruul deck or people calling it Gruul Locomotus? I haven't heard Gruul Locomotus. What the hell is Gruul Locomotus? Things I want to try in Phoenix. Replace second on the Shatter, cool smashing. I think I'll just play... Yes, Spikefield Hazard. Gruul Amogus, that's a good name. Kinda sus. They drew then, okay. And they somehow led on this instead of Kumano? What the hell? I think Gruul Boat is bad. It clearly seems to perform decently, so I wouldn't say it's necessarily bad, but if this deck is good, then there is no hope for the format of Pioneer, and all of the people who complain about Pioneer gameplay being unsatisfying, I suddenly understand them. So I think it's extremely cringe. I don't think it's a bad deck. But cringe it is. Cringe as hell to me. I think we're going to play Fable so I can stomp Bone Crusher next turn for a nice tempo play. I don't understand why they went with this order instead of the other one, but I guess we very well might just not be able to stomp. What's the reasoning behind command main? People play boats. Guru Scrinch says Kani playing free drop tribal Rakdos. Well, you can also flip it this way and you're gonna be not wrong. Free mana. Yavimaya Iconoclast. Solid. 5-4 haste. What the fuck? Alright, I put the second K command main to destroy boats. From my experience against Rakdos with various boat decks. Ooh, ouch. Kurwa, I'm dead. It's actually not as bad. The boat is powerful, but it's not as strong. In practice, sometimes just like shooting Trespasser is not actually great, etc. So somehow I died to this. They play 1-drop, so Hidetsugu could help clear them up. They play... well, not much else. Fotsies lose lives. Sorin gains lives with Vampire. Crux has slow. Not need that thing, feel like. I wonder if the Haste Werewolf is really better than Kiki Saga for Gruul. Lost Track Beast seems kind of bad in this deck, so you could play the Haste Werewolf and Kiki Saga and no Lost Track Beast, I think. Downfall is too slow. Downfall kills 3 drops. My opponent plays 1 and 2 mana monsters. I think the Fable is obviously a great fit for the deck that plays 32 mana sources and 4 copies of like Legendary Bolt. Just gonna have way too terrible draws otherwise. I think Phoenix is a better deck than Rakdos overall, more flexible. Like in general, more powerful, but also more exploitable by the Graveyard Reliance. Which I guess makes sense, like Rakdos is like not hateable, but more stable, lesser ceiling. Play 2 1-drops, bro, I dare you. Awesome. Phoenix Cheek. Damn, we even excel it. So they cringe 1 lander. Red Black Strength is the high floor, exactly. And that sugar indeed consumes all. The only reason I think Sphinx is more powerful than Black Red is you aren't playing Siege Rhino in your Black Red. True. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but true. No cap, true. I think I like Brazil Borrower. Yeah, deal 10 to opponent in 1 turn. Unfortunately, I think they'll die first. When deals damage, does it need to be combat damage? Have you given up on mono green for Sofia? No, I haven't. I assuredly won't play it. But also, I think there's also much less to play. Like, I played with that deck more, and there's also much sharper diminishing returns from playing mono green than anything else, because with other decks you can learn how to sideboard, and with mono green you don't, because you don't have a sideboard. So sounds like a weak use of time. Can consume all on turn 3 again. They have a fast start, they have a slow start, we cannot do that, and instead play my other cards. Did you like Pig on the way of sideboard? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty common, board an extra boat. He was boarding the Ratchet Bomb. I didn't quite understand that, but the extra boat in the sideboard is solid. If you miss a lander by probably going to risk to blood token into another land and Bone Crusher to not fall behind. I mean, I guess 4th land doesn't do too much, but 3rd matters. So it's probably not even correct. But still, I prefer to play out the Baltide Harvester first. Tap land. Okay. Carries F. That has 3 toughness pros. Yeah, that makes sense. What about the bomb? And it's not a card I would want to have in my deck either. That's what I don't understand. Seems bad to me. Like a bad card to play. Macaroni and a pussy. Pussy. Solid deck, bro. There's some bros in this house. Yeah, you also have your own. That was my point too, which I didn't vocalize, but I think if able to unclog my hand, discard the Hidetsugu comes all. Gonna block. Not to die to Atarka's command. I would die to 2 Atarka's commands, but that seems universally true. Well, I guess if I Bone Crusher and Stomp, I don't, but... No, don't play another one. Shit. Is that death? To 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's death. Damn, that was an embarrassing way to lose, I think. I feel bad for myself. Kinda clunky in the early game against aggro decks sometimes when you... I think like missing that lander was pretty painful. They had a pretty shit draw too. I needed anger or something. I needed to hit my land drops, I think. And double spell. Well, I didn't really have spells to double spell, like the Cling was a double spell. But if against their draw I would go Stomp into Bone Crusher Giant, I think I could not lose. Which was unfortunate that I didn't have the third land, right? That's why I played 25 lands and not 24, because you need the third land to function. And you are able to discard the extra lands and have your lands turn into creatures at some point anyways, if you pay 4 mana. The Fabled Mirror Breaker. Come on. Can we Thoughtseize back them? Draw the Fable? They took Dreadbore. That's actually interesting. Will they Liliana me? Now they just play Shouldered. Shouldered mam. Na sobie Shouldered zagram. Mato Marinaya means Crazy Mariner. Cool. Why did they take my Dreadbore not Collega's Command Bros? I don't understand. If they play Shouldered now, I'll laugh at them for being cringe lords. Should have pushed my creature probably, maybe. How much better would Blood Type Harvester be if blood tokens would be 1 tap, sacrifices artifact, draw a card without the discard part? How much stronger would that card be? How much more play would it see? Discuss. Certainly would be a rare card at least. Damn, true. Ah, no, no, whoa, order, lul. Okay, it's fine. I think I wanted to tap, kill this. Well, I guess we'll do that now. Then I thoughtlessly just pushed it. We banned standard like Rogue Refiner was. Yeah, imagine banning Rogue Refiner. Just think about this card. 3 mana, free to draw a card. Gain some like energy. A card similar to Rogue Refiner was in the core set of Dual Masters and was never banned. Aqua Hulkus. Liquid People. 3 mana, 2/2. When you put this creature in the battle zone, you may draw a card. Actually, it might become restricted at some point later on, I think. This card was restricted to 1 in the Hall of Fame, but was later released. Okay, so actually it was restricted to 1 at some point. So I take that back. It's insane. 3 mana free to draw card is much better than 3 mana 2-1. True. Can you give me a deck name to play a league with? I'm lost. Grul Locomotus. What's Nahida? It's an upcoming character in Genshin Impact. The answer is yes, I will pull for Nahida. In fact, I have 133 wishes saved already. So probably gonna get there. And if not, then I could use my wallet to get 100 more wishes, but I probably would want to avoid that. And also I haven't educated myself on a signature weapon yet, so I will see if I'll be wishing for that. Why are they at 5 life? Excited for Nahida, yeah. Given that she's an Archon, we can presume that she'll be powerful. That is a pretty consistent theme across the game. Yo, what's up, Canister? Just gonna follow up with my daily question of what are you leaning towards for the RC? Rakdos or Phoenix? How many wishes for a body pillow or hair? I believe what you're saying might be inappropriate because this is how the character looks like. So, no body pillow. She is the Dendro Archon, yeah. How old is she? I'm not sure because I haven't finished the quests. But there's some kind of a story in Genshin Impact with the new region where she's from. Like every region has a god, an Archon, and of a certain element. She's the Dendro Archon. Dendro. So a grass Pokemon in normal terms. And there's some stuff with her dying and being reincarnated, a reincarnation, but I haven't finished the quest to know for sure yet exactly how it is. She's like 500, I think, yeah. Of course. Why didn't they crew? Well, then I attack, I guess. What's a body pillow? It's a pillow with a picture of your favorite character, so you can sleep with them or cuddle with them and battle your crippling loneliness in that way. Or, you know, your imagination is the only thing limiting you. What's a walk? Board go blank over Fotsis. Fotsis sucks. It's actually a triple entendre. Okay. A walk like the cooking pot thing. It says walk. W-O-C-K apostrophe. I don't know what's a walk. Wokhart is a pharmaceutical company founded in India in the 1960s. Most well known for its renowned production of cough syrup containing promethazine and codeine. Codeine. The syrup has become a staple ingredient for lean, an illicit drink made of cough syrup, soda, and hard candy. You ever had lean, bros? But why did he take it to Poland? I don't get it. Sizurp. Interesting. This is actually tricky. If I play Trespasser, they might have trouble attacking with this and gaining Value. If I play Fable, I might be possible to unclog my own hand. Let's play the Fable. Like, my follow-up plays are kinda medium right now. He was putting it in a water bottle and was labeled Poland Springs, okay. I was just trolling. Damn, very good interview. I was in the studio, right, working on my new album, you know. I was actually just trolling in my months drinking a Poland Springs water bottle. I mean, obviously I had some walk, but he had a Poland Springs water bottle and the song was a joke, you know, like I was just trolling. Why does he sound so nervous explaining that? But bro, I was just trolling. Actually, yeah, I'm trolling. That's how people talk. I guess that's how I talk too. Like, you know, I was bone crushing the giant. The shaman token, yeah, stomping. I was just trolling, actually, but... Obviously, I had a fable. Yeah. Probably should have cracked the blood token immediately. If I hit a push, I can push the Caritas. Coño. Dreadbore. It's no Dreadbore. Who are you gonna call, bros? Drum 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 drum. Table. 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 Oh, snap. I concede. Table. 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 I don't know any other lyrics, but fortunately all of them are table. Bull. Is showing the shirtless Gucci. Was mid. The 2 times I drew it this league. Sabotaging me with Urborg. He thinks stable, not fable. But they do sound pretty similar sounding words, so I can see how you're confused. Would you have played Liliana here or the Fable? But I was gonna play Fable and kill my Goblin Shaman token, then I'll play Liliana and sacrifice their Goblin Shaman token. Very nice Croxa to ditch. Why are you hating on Shoulder and play 2 haste creature for 2 mana? I think casting 2 mana is pretty cool, because that lets you play your card on turn 2. Well, otherwise you would make no play if all of your cards cost 5 mana or 4 mana. So I'm playing it for science. It's been okay. A few times I drew it, it's been pretty acceptable. Actually, they can kill my cards with their Bloodlight Harvester. That's good for me. Did you ever flashback with it? I did flashback a Dreadbore one game and it was based. Oops. It's solid. Being dying to Stone makes it worse than Dark Dweller. In a way, Dark Dweller is never gonna die to Stone, but because that situation is just never gonna happen. Hairs? You'll need to commit to attacking Liliana now. So really, this lady's really into it too. Could escape Croxa. Why not trade zombies so I have a source of revolt for the future? To push Kaltas. So I can trade on a later turn and then get revolt, kill this. Also Liliana, yeah. No, bro. Why you do this to me? Eh. Bro, she took a walk to Poland. To Poland. I drew Dreadbore for the stinky Kalitas. Kalitas destroying us. Bro, just activate your stupid fucking den. Just click on it. Please, I gave you priority back. Activate it. Kurwa, no dobra. Nie chcesz, to nie. Wygrałeś i tak. Perfect. 2-3. With Rakdos. We lost to Phoenix. We analyzed the game 3, could have won it maybe with different play. Let's rewatch the aggro matchup. Keep this hand. It seems like a keep, right? You don't mulligan this. We see this hand. I discard Bearing 3 Emissary. I could discard a Tarka's Command. But I think Emissary would give them pretty explosive potential. They extremely weirdly played Den and Solskjaer over Kumano. I don't get that at all. Not a fan of K-Command main. Upgrade felt a lot better for curve purposes. Would be much better here. Probably would be good enough to win the game. Because I skip turn 2 play and they go Kumano on turn 2. But that playing the Solskjaer was so bad if I had fucking Stomp. I stomp your guy. And here I play Fable over Stomping, which results in my opponent playing Iconoclast and attacking me for 5. I suddenly have 10 life. You know, they have K command in hand. I just do this. They flip Kumano and they also play this, and that kills me with K command. So yeah, if this was an upgrade, I guess you would win. I assume if you like withstand, then we survive and we win the game with the Trespasser, etc. So 2K commands might be a bit too many 3-drops main deck. An extra upgrade is so much, just removal doesn't do anything besides just being removal, but I've also not been really happy with my epic downfall on my sideboard. It just kinda seems very narrow and sucks. Then we lost against this pathetic hand game 3. So I kept a very functional hand. Drew the red board, play tap land, reasonable. They play a... They did get in for 5. I untap. I played Harvester because I didn't have the third land drop, so I wasn't guaranteed to have Stomp on the next turn, so I wanted to just trade creatures instead. I don't think it makes huge difference. They play Karizev. I draw Hive. So they didn't even miss a land drop. They attack me for 4. And I can only one spell here. I could have Stomped and Cling to Dust to survive, but I probably would be in an unrecoverable spot. And they had Karizev, another one of those, and I died. Right, so this game... I don't think I actually could have done much else. Ditsugu not looking great this game. Still didn't draw 1-drops, but it's fine, I think. Usually Trespasser. Well, Trespasser wouldn't really help me in time. But maybe I was supposed to play the Bone Crusher Giant. Well, I mean, I was just dead on board, so... Not much rechanged. Mirror. Kept functional hands. And I play Blood Crypt, tapped, yeah. They play Harvester. I play Harvester myself. And here they played their Fable. And I played my Fable too. And now speaking about how I could play a Trespasser to block the Goblin Shaman so they can have less moves. But then my next turn plays are also pretty bad, and I think I would really want to discard my Kroxa, draw some removal to be able to double spell, etc. As was, they just went Kalitas and pushed my token, so they just had a good hand to play. I drew no removal. Here I played a Tapland. I should have cracked the blood token Feign Face. If I draw a push, I can push the Kalitas and then we are still in the game. Instead I just awkwardly passed with the plan on cracking the blood token at the end of turn, but I didn't draw the push anyway, so it didn't matter, but here I just had no removal die to the Kalitas, so I think this was not winnable, not in the cards. And the last game, played a 2-mana 2/2 on 2, then I played the Harvester. I played a Fable here. I think it could be argued I could play Liliana instead. Minus, to get a good minus for sure. But I wouldn't want to plus Liliana on the next turn too much, because I would lessen my upcoming Fable value, so I think I was pretty okay playing my Fable, although it meant that my opponent can use Harvester to deal with this and play their own free drop. Yeah, I play Leon's Sacrifice. Yeah. I drew Mountain. I played the Kalitas after sacrificing a land. An alternative, like we know the Kalitas is gonna die to this, but this gives me zombie. And I had one card left in hand. At this point I discard a Liliana. So we know they have a card that's better than Liliana. I think many cards might be better than Liliana. Like a removal spell. But turned out that was a second Kalitas, which then they blew me out with the Kalitas super hard. But I don't really have a good play with the Kalitas. And the Eliminate, I guess, I got punished for the Eliminate being an Eliminate. Over the 4th Dreadbore. If it was a Dreadbore, I think this game would take much longer and I could... Yeah, they would be really low on resources, so I would potentially be capable of using my castle, leveraging my castle to win. Any considerations playing Kalitas on 4 instead of Lily? Let's get back to that situation. What can I? Or did I exit and I can't? Pretty fine. I got punished specifically for like the explicit choice of playing the like one copy of Eliminate over that. Although I think Eliminate instant speed was useful against Greasefang at a point, so. Playing Kalitas over playing Liliana on 4. Sofia is in a month. Oh! Straight for a push was not super, but was not bad. Played it because there's some extra damage, and if they stomp, it's okay. Play Khaled instead of playing Liliana, so on the next turn I can double spell. Yeah, I think you're right. They would have the Fable token though. Ah, stop. They would have the Fable token. So easy push. They already spent a push, so I already fished for a push with the Blooded Harvestery. Then I would be able to, like, if that would be their turn, then if I would do reverse order, I would blow them out. So I think you're right, good point. What would have you played without the power of hindsight though? Would you have played the Kaltas? I think it makes sense. So they had 5 lands, right? Lily on free, I think. Lily on free. Hmm. It kind of makes sense because by doing Lily not on free, we are letting my opponent to gain back a mana advantage from like the mana they already spent on Harvester, used to trade for my or like the impact of my Fable so far. Interesting. So went 2-3, but I feel like we had some interesting scenarios come up and we learned a bit. A braid is a little bit cringe. But I mean, I could play another Bloodthirsty adversary. Well, Abrade is. I'm mostly worried about Abrade just being redundant with being a removal spell. There's so many already. Kalagan's command, can also do different stuff than being a removal spell. But I guess it's 9 for removal spell. I think the Duress is in the sideboard. Kinda mid. If you go back to Phoenix, I don't actually want to play Young Pyromancer at all. I think I want 2 Anger and 2 Abrade in my deck. I think I might want up to 3 monsters. But it's specifically against both. I understand that and I know that. That's all why I want to play it myself. Sahili is interesting. Is Sorin better than a Cyborg Chandra? Sorin seemed pretty unimpressive. Although Sahili, I think Sahili is also in some ways a bit low impact. Three or four candidates versus green. I think are pretty great. Pink is great versus green too. Plain socket versus red black pieces. Drake. 2 upgrade. 2 anger. And maybe I would want a Brazil borrower in there, but not convinced actually. Mniej niż 0. We have 29 spells, 4 pieces. So 4 pieces we have. So 20% to miss a card on pieces. One hair seems if it's good early in the game, hard graveyard hate might be better. It's hard graveyard hate such as. I think even late in the game I would prefer to draw hairs than Soulgate Lantern. I guess that makes Charta Course probably better than Founding just on the basis of being a pieces hit. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Thinking about going to 2 Dragon, 2 Sahili Postpot for red black. Understandable. I think Sahili and Drake is a nice combination. The Planeswalker sometimes can be a bit awkward versus hairs too. Getting 2 birds. What is birds in this scenario? Like you want to sideboard out Shadders or sideboard out Phoenixes? I would not board out Phoenixes, that seems bad to me. Yeah, it seems like there's little reason to actually do that because like what do you gain by boarding out the Phoenix? You like draw the Phoenix less often, so when you draw it and it's bad in your hand, this happens less often, but I think you're giving up. Like you essentially always end up giving up more, even if there's graveyard hate. Often you end up giving up more than that. I think we cycled back to dash toward deckless too. But I think founding the third path doesn't really pull its own wave and goes super hard into graveyard hates, and so pieces are preferable to that. I have time for a few more matches, probably one more match today. So you're gonna play a match with Phoenix. Sometimes I have to work really hard on trying to detach my feelings about the cards from like how they perform in games. And I think that is the case with founding the third path, because I think it's kind of base, but I think it's also might be kind of weak. But I also want to believe it's base and good, and then I do a similar thing with Dig Through Time, and I built 5 different decks with Dig Through Time, and they all kind of sucked. But it does seem like Dig Through Time does suck a bit. Playing as Yorion Sky Nomad, my hand is not an acceptable keep, so I'll mulligan it. Against Yorion, this just doesn't function. You got a prowess list with 4 founding and 4 bone crusher and 1 borrow. That's really gas. Does that actually function though? Can you cast Stomp with founding? Actually, not sure. If you can, then that's very nice. Shredder could die. I think I am on 5, and my best shot is gonna be to Shredder not to die. Actually, with the land number 3, I can just wait. Should I play the Steam events? I just reflexively play the canal because I wanted to play the Shredder, but I'm assuming it's incarnation. You haven't lived until you flashback a Treasure Cruise. Well, I flashback Treasure Cruise plenty of times with founding. It's pretty based. Jendrek was playing a blue-red, more control-ish list with such hits as Make Disappear and similar. And he had founding the Parrot Puff in that deck, and I think founding makes sense if you are kind of light on graveyard, but Phoenix plus founding is a bit too much because founding gets housed to the point where it's not worth a card anymore by graveyard hate, right? It just gets blanked fully. So you don't want that. But in a prowess deck, it could be fine. Because that's like your only avenue that you use your graveyard, this and cruise, I guess. This card fires, so they must be flooded. Or they must have 2 fires, I guess. Fate Apocrypha opening full. Damn, is that the one with Astolfo Bros? Astolfo, what's the name? Very powerful turn. Edgy Saber, okay. I don't know anything about Edgy Saber, so They don't have the incarnations. I think I can discard the Phoenix relatively safely. Even if I can't return it this turn. Very good spells to spend. Your 2 spells available every turn. I guess they can Yorion, which would be pretty powerful. I've made a similar assessment on Founding. It has been very impressive at times, but does fall prey to graveyard hate and doesn't always get enough value in the spots where you need it. Yeah. Pieces plays, like Pieces counters graveyard hate. Founding magnifies the weakness to graveyard hate, so I think you just prefer to, competitively speaking, you just prefer to not run into the same problem twice. It's the consensus that Shredder is just better than Thing in the Ice, or is it meta dependent? Shredder is a good card. Thing in the Ice is a hate card. I think that's the consensus, and that's also the truth. That's my feeling too. Can maybe kill them even next turn. They have 2 mana to cast something, but they can't cast the Edict. But maybe they can cast some removal on Shredder, but we kill them otherwise. Okay, no spell cast, so we just go consider iteration, impulse, the Orion twice kill. Very interesting Armec. Yeah, I think Drake's is fine too. As far as main deck extra threats go, it's a pretty good one. I like how it's an emote. Pretty nice turn 5 win. They play Rest in Peace in their deck sometimes. I think they do. Do I want to dispute them? Sort of. I definitely want to spell Pierce. Probably want no more than 1 axe. I think I do want the Calvang iteration Temporal Trespass combination. Cut 2 impulses. I can have the Planeswalkers. I think Jace seems valuable. Jaya probably too. I'm into cat spells. Maybe I just don't want Fairy Impulse, but rather just only lightning axe times 2. Maybe I'll cut 1 trespass for anticipating graveyard hate. Also more discard outlets for the Arclight Chicken. A gargoyle's meat can be carved with an ordinary cleaver, but for its petrous hide, ... Chad, have you ever carved gargoyle's meat? They move to 5 in search of playable cards in the Yorion deck, and well, oh, my shoulder. I enchant. Yes, you enchanted. I think we draw the Shredderoni. Mirror equals broken. I think Doomswitch is an underrated MTG player. I think he's rated properly. If I just pull puzzles here, do I let them do too much stuff? Probably. What's the rate you would give him from 1 to 10? I don't know. But I think roughly I would give him a similar one to that of an average rater. This is a very Twitch other question, yeah. GG. GG, Teamy. When I played versus Teemu yesterday, I typed GG in the chat preemptively, but I actually meant GG for myself because I knew I'm dying, and despite my best efforts with Notion Thief, I'm effectively DOB on board. The Planner Fable, I'll cringe. Sure. I have so few removal. Incarnation on top. So why do I play Jason Milder Incarnation? Isn't that solid? Wait, it's a 3-2. Okay, I'm not gonna block it. I thought it's a 2-2. Who is the Pioneer King right now? It's me. Ginger is king. Ginger is like in like fantasy stories, you see like a king and he's kind of old, stuck to his old ways, and doesn't actually know shit. He downs a lot of shit though, so it's unfair. It's an unfair characterization. How many axes did I keep? I only have one extra axe. 1, 2, 3. Bit tough over here. Got the trespass. Good thing I didn't mail the trespass. Please play expensive stuff. They're not posting the decklist from the challenges for now because they changed servers and they said that it's going to take some time for the data pipeline to get unclogged. They need to wait for the data plumber to come and fix the data pipeline because it gets clogged a little bit in the new place. Don't know how much it's gonna take, but that is an actual explanation of Maro. Maro himself said that they need to unclog the pipes. I shouldn't have ported out the trespass here because now I only have one trespass and I feel bad about myself. They're gonna outplay my stroke. Stroke kinda stinks, TBH. Oh kurwa, rest in peace. Alright, you win. I wonder if stroke... Like, because stroke is for mono green, but I tried to board it into other matchups a lot and it just doesn't function too well. Way too many good free mana cards. Two Lying Axe seems okay though. And there is Rest in Peace, but I don't know how many. Probably just 1 to 2 turn. Not sure how the gas either, but the Incarnation Fires is also pretty, can be targeted with it. Fable on the stack too. I think we suffered from being on the draw a little bit. Just say you vibe better with the Phoenix deck. I would say that, yeah. Phoenix passes the vibe check. Except for Rest in Peace and Leyline of the Void existing and ruining my day. I don't vibe with that. Watch them unclog my pipes next turn. With a Rest in Peace, and I'd be like, pipes unclogged, I guess. Oh, first I'll take a look and draw a Spell Pierce. Don't want Giant now. Pieces. Think too good not to play pieces. They might play Fable, they might not. So I guess my Phoenix list is still called Finding the Freehead Path, and I got all of them by now. Don't play Fable. Bro, I asked you kindly. And you did what to me? And yes, you can pay someone to clean your pipes out. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's pretty common practice. Jay saved 80 cards, but always Fable on Curve. Was it free out of 3 games? Fable on Curve, insane. Solid. The other Trespass is on the bottom of my deck if they take it, but they might also just not take Trespass, I feel like. I took my stroke. What about casting Fable now? So they waste. They don't have an enchantment on the battlefield then. They don't assemble this combo. I once went to a local small FNM with an Eager cast set in my Monred deck. Didn't draw it a single time, so essentially I was playing a 59 cards deck. What's Eager cast? Eager Cadet. Cool. Alright, ready to take 2 turns next turn if you don't do anything too crazy, bro. Are they your brother? Good question. My buddy once splashed Harmless Offering in his mono-white heroic deck. 1 mountain as his red source. He drew both and donated a creature to his opponent, triggering heroic. Why? Why did he do that? Larceny seems quite good. It exiles only artifact inside of sorcery. It's gets an upgraded Sync collector, exactly. Canister is being attacked by Nimble Arsonist? How? I guess some kind of a removal Jace is gonna be targeted at. What? Have a removal now? Oh, Leyline Binding. Any Phoenixes? Nice order. What do you mean? On whose end? There's no Phoenixes in this deck. How? I just summoned one. I mean, they played against into Spell Pierce. Yeah. They put a Fable on the top of their deck or not? When I cast a spell on it. On bottom. They didn't want to redraw the Fable. Yeah, so they could play Leyline Binding and then Colossus Blood Mage. Few truly live in the moment. True. Enigmatic Incarceration, okay. What 7 drop you got from me? Steal my Jace? Doesn't seem that good. Can bounce the Jace back. Could consider hit a land first. You could trespass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But I can't. Well, if I consider go to my graveyard, Galvanic Iteration, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A 13, I need 15 for that. Axe is also 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 1, 2. Okay, I can't. Yeah, I can't do that probably. I mean, I could also leave the Jace and bounce it later. Push comes to shove. I think hitting a land of this is very, very nice. I think attacking them is worth more. But yeah. Oh no, I did not destroke it. Oops. Should I destroke it? Probably. Not sure actually. They did not play Yorion yet, but it's in their Yorion zone. Glasspool Mimic. No matter what they copy, it's game losing for me. That's a bit tough. They exile my graveyard, I can't win. They exile my trespass, I can't win. I think this matchup I would rather have 4 gas than any strokes, really. Interacting from the board. They know I have trespass. I mean, I'll let this happen. Hopefully they copy agent for extreme value because they 7-drop and not either of their 3-drops. Okay, too smart. Maybe they'll make a pass token. Okay. Is this loss? They got me good. Opt. Scrape the bottom, drew Jace, that's fine. Consider. I see Jaya goes to my graveyard. And I cast pieces here. But I didn't have the casting non-fable, it's so bad. Like, I'll leave the casting fable, I think that's devastating. I cast a cruise, kill the guy, still in a nice spot. Gas stroke, and they got me good. They exiled my stroke. Which then I play the Jace and go pow pow. But they are able to double spell powerfully. And here I didn't have any interactions, so I need to do something proactive. And the reason not to take other pieces here, well, the reason was that other cards seemed better to me. More immediately relevant. And here they really got me with the guy, I guess. So obviously unlucky. But yeah, I don't think I wanted extra pieces I had, like the Jays to fill my graveyard, etc. So I don't think that was really a difference. Yeah, I probably should have struck the binding, but I F6 and or click through it without like thinking because they were not supposed to cast a 4-cost card when they had 2 mana, but they actually did with the binding. Although it would have made no difference because they still would have the clone for the guy. Maybe you could play negate. I mean, negate is similar. But stroke is pretty terrible in Pioneer, except for a versus mono green where it's great. Why don't people want to play the currently best deck? What are you talking about? Looks to be okay versus creativity and incarnation as well. Well, we just played against incarnation, it was pretty shit, I think. Very easily, I keep 2 mana up, my opponent plays a free drop and I get blown because there is no alternative play. Fortunately, they get the uses from the troll. I should play top and play Shredder, it's okay too. Tapland, Fire Impulse. Maybe the Shredder will trigger from their place. They play another elf, I consider. Papola. They run white Y, probably portable hole in the sideboard of their Karn wishboard. Look, our unlosable matchup. It's definitely losable, but I mean, I'm not in a bad spot here. Necessarily, if they don't have Nykthos. Okay, I'm in a bad spot because I didn't draw spells. And this way, it's pretty losable. If this scenario is pretty losable. Sell the upgrades. I think they're valuable. Maybe the second one is a bit too much, but didn't mean to curse you. Well, you did, so thanks a lot. Cut the Crackling Drake. Should have kept the 7 spell hand. Very true. Gonna board out the Charta courses. Actually, I don't know about the upgrades. We keep Spell Pierce? I do, yeah. Lightning Axe is not super. Maybe 1. I'll cut, especially on the play. I'll cut an opt. Papola. This hand is gonna be mulligant. This will be kept. Put back Trespass. I'll play the cave, play Thing in the Ice. Can Harris be playing this matchup? Sure, but it's pretty terrible, so I don't think you want to. I think you can, but you don't want to. Nice to meet you, very well put. Let's go, Mr. Landrop. No. Good. They get Karn, white mana. I actually want to keep a braid for the portable hole. Nyctos. Missed. Good. Ay, ay, ay. So I'll be flashback and then I draw a spell next turn. If I draw pieces, I want to be able to do that. Because I can flashback turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $17 mana. Don't Carnote. If I cast a flashback spell, does it go to the top of the deck? It's good that they played out in Nyctos, so now we just need to top deck a Spellerina. Let's go. One off. One card off in a graveyard to cast this. Well, I mean, do your worst. Do your worst, opponent. Off of Nissa. Yeah. Don't grab Carnot. Karn, the great creator. I lose. Well, do I? I do. Okay, they might miss. They don't hit another Nyctus. Karn and Kiora. Now is the time to attack. Guess they replayed the troll. It kind of stinks. Because they have 4 devotion, they can make 4 mana. Play troll elf. Draw with troll. Karn. Minus. So maybe it wasn't the time to strike yet. But they would have... if they play statue, I'm gonna die. Chose portable hole. They want their Carnold in hand. Alright, let's go, Shredder. Mill me over some good stuff. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Think we needed to just Phoenix there. What do you mean? They have another Cardinal, so doesn't really matter. Well, if I kill it, can I play the knock new card? It doesn't matter. I lost this game, actually. And a double Phoenix would be a bigger move, which could maybe help with actually winning the game, which I failed. You accept my timeout. In that case, I'll time you out for 8 hours for being so acceptant. But yeah, I tried to hit a land of the opt, maybe make a bigger move. I failed to do anything reasonable, and we're gonna be die. We're gonna be dead. So we are 0-2. Tough games. Yeah, I might have time to play one more. Probably gonna start a new league.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I think my moves here were mostly reasonable. If I drew an opt over it instead of that, I would be like opt, target this, and be able to push the advantage with the thing. I guess I bought it out and opt, so I got handsomely rewarded with. I'm not sure about 2 upgrades. The card is a bit too inefficient to play 2 copies. I think I might not want to play 2. Thank you for the match, Hawk Feather. Although never apologize for throwing well in a game of Magic the Gathering. That's what. Like, there's no reason to do that. But thank you for the game. Also, Stenas, thank you for the sub. Right, we have time for one more game. Let's go. LFG go, bros. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh! The Gruul deck, the best deck. We'll see how best it's gonna be. No play. Maybe a Stomp or Lava Coil. Probably Stomp. I remember when Turn 2 Rebel Master was scary in this format. Good times. Funny that now it's good times suddenly. You have 2 cards in hand. Interesting. Harriot. I remember when Turn 4 Inverter was scary in this format. Good times, true. Oh, such a good thing. I cast Galvanic Iteration, and with the power of Galvanic Iteration, I'll copy my opt. And I'll opt twice. Bottom. Bottom. Spell piece is okay. I'll kill the 1/1 so the Lost Track Beast cannot attack. We have a spell piece for a boat, Akron War, or a Sika's Chariot. Spell piece seems pretty good against their deck. All their expensive creatures are actually non-creatures. Scavenging Ooze is very unkind, as it's going to eat my Phoenix. Don't think I'll struggle to connive. And I might want to draw Cruise. Why is no one playing Nissa anymore, by the way, especially in mono green? Which Nissa? Who shakes the world? I play her when I play mono green, but I think she might not be super optimal always. Could cruise twice and accept a boat. Nissa is bad. Alright, Nissa is bad, I guess. I think the fairy is pretty meme in mono green too, but I mean, they resolve a boat, and then so what, right? I think think Nissa is okay at being a threat versus Rakdos. Also versus Extinction Event. It's pretty nice, but Lost Track Beast is also pretty nice for mono green because it actually ups the consistency of the deck a bit. The early turns while still drawing with the Kiora, etc. But I think Nissa is just kind of better than Teferi. Because it enables the combo too, but also... Well, Teferi can do some pretty impressive stuff sometimes, so... It's not that simple, but... Nissa is like a good compromise between comboing and... being useful in the combo and being useful overall. On an adventure. Cool adventure. I don't feel compelled to attack them. As I think I am winning via card advantage. This is a World Waker, which a World Waker is not played because she's actually not very good. I think. Oh snap, I forgot. It's fine. I was supposed to find impulses, I think. Maybe not even. Remember they have Lair. I remember that, yes. How have you found Fiend versus Cringe Gruul? Haven't faced it yet. It's the first time I played a matchup too. I played once from Gruul, I won, but it didn't feel like my deck is any good against that, so it felt like I was not supposed to. My 5/7 Shredder, very sad. And I think I've read on the internet that it's bad. Get a Phoenix finally. Leżę hydry. No leżę sobie, chilluję. Could die to an ooze awkwardly. Seems like they don't agree. If I mill over my... Nah, it's fine. Because I can always grab the second iteration from pieces, so... How is Anger of the Gods against their deck? How is Thing in the Ice versus their 4 Lava Coil deck? Actually not super. How is Ethergas against their deck? Probably actually super. Abrade, Brazil, I like. Anger is probably okay against the elves. I think I would like many Crackling Drakes here, but I don't have them. But I think I have to cut this stuff. And Spell Pierce is actually probably not terrible. Maybe not 2. I'll cut the charts. We're gonna be off the charts. Not sure about 2 angers. We'll see how they roll. Could have Jace, but seems hard to keep a Planeswalker against a haste themed bolt deck. Oh, moan the Elvish Mystic while dying. Oh. Think I would like to develop the Shredder. When does Bro come out? Right before Sophia. Bro, you don't know? My hand got clogged with those phoenixes. Sophia timing is kinda odd, TBH. It could be like a week later, TBH, into the set, but... Bro will tear my world apart, all those retro frame cube cards. Don't let them exploit you. Not playing hazardous land is interesting, question mark. Red lands suck. So I didn't want to, but now that I scryed my Brazen Borrower could have been a second upgrade, and I guess red lands don't suck as much, huh? It was interesting indeed. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have the two impulses. That's kinda too much, right? Can't impulse this. O kurwa. Still didn't do anything, so I'm not sure what I'm trying to achieve, but that's interesting in a way. Not really. I guess I threw the game. You're right. I should have absolutely played this. I absolutely threw this game. Let's start this flips. Alright, I start a new one. This didn't count. What if I do want a Jace as a way to beat hers too? And let's skip Thing in the Ice against Lava Coil Tribal. They're gonna always have it before it flips. Maybe even Jaya Juice could be okay too. To stabilize, beat a hairs. Keep. I put back Brazil. Olivka Brazil. Although if Brazil Borrow was on a braid, I would have been happy to keep it. So once again, I guess I became a braidless. Piece is really good draw here. When thinking hard about their next move. Dawaj, tej 3 dorki. 3 elves, let's go. Or Scavenging Ooze. Don't be shy. Don't play Hearthstone. Okay, I guess I got my wish. I mean, I could pieces here because they're not really threatening me, but they might play. Well, they play Chariot. Is that bad for me, actually? Do you pieces or do you anger here, bros? I have 4 cards in hand. Well, it's a 3-for-1, but they're gonna die to the anger the same turn, the same thing. You could play the anger, but why are you playing the anger actually? Still have 4 cards in hand, the elves don't really matter. It's tempo, but anger is a sweeper, so it sweeps right back, right? What they play to blow me out? Maybe Xenagos. I guess pieces doesn't hit a land anyways. And if I go Anger Drake, that's also probably better. But I kinda don't kill relevant creatures right now. Can hit the... It does feel like places is... It's like very close. This was a divination, I'll definitely cast it. Might get to play a Hares on top of some like Lost Track Beast and then my anger kinda awkward. Yeah, okay. Although I think it's really close. Nice slow roll, yeah. I mean, you know. Like that's a punishment, I guess. If that's their play right now, I feel like I'm getting punished for my move. What's the difference? So like they if Bone Crusher is the best card they can play right now, I could just sweep the Bone Crusher too, right? Simply that. So if they play more stuff into my sweeper and I sweep everything, it's good for me, right? The problem is if they play stuff that the sweeper doesn't sweep. But I mean, I feels like I'm fine. Yeah, maybe they had another play available. I don't think I want it. Gonna axe the Bone Crusher. If we drive Phoenix, especially. I can wait now. He's going for speed. He's going the distance. He's going for B. Activate Mutavault, let's go. Sure. I would like to draw another pieces or cruise right now. I have refused a pieces saying, at some point saying, I don't need that anymore, but I actually maybe needed that. Probably not, probably it's fine. I'm fine with the Crackling Drake, but... Are we on the Lair of the Hydra activation plan? And I'm playing activating Lair. No, it's Giganta grabbing plan. Much tougher. But yeah, I think Mutavaults seem actually really powerful, and honestly, maybe they can be used in some other decks. Any ideas for Mutavault friendly decks? Maybe Rakdos could just play Mutavault. Thoughts? Rogues? Doesn't Rogues try to cast a blue-black costed 2-drop? Angels is good. Merfolk, Pot Chest, yeah. Goblins. There's a Goblins deck, and I don't know if it's playing Mutavault, but it's also playing red cards and many 1-drops. I'm gonna warm you up for your visit into Sofia with some Bulgarian songs, okay? Sure. Is Spook of Exile DZ meme card? Yeah. Tough to play Mutavault and Rakdos in Modern when you're trying to cast Luffy. We're talking about Pioneer though, my friend. Every piece is good. Actually can have lethal if we mill a spell with Consider. Actually we don't need to mill a spell with Consider. Keep plenty of Gust open after Consider. They could have Volley. Yeah, but also they could not have Volley. They don't bring Phoenixes if I keep up gas. Also, they said GG, so they don't have it. If they have volley and they're gonna kill me, then they are master tricksters. But yeah, actually, I had a land up available, so I could have kept this and bring Phoenixes. So you're actually right. I understand you now. I should have kept the coast and then axe and have gas. So well, then I wouldn't have lethal though. So and it would have needed to cast a gas for lethal anyway. So we either go for lethal or we keep the gas, and probably the better line would be to just attack with the crackling drake, keep those two back, keep gassed. All right. Seems like Meme Gruul is an easy matchup for Phoenix. And no point of the game I felt threatened by literally anything, so it's okay. I had a deck in mind, and I did a search in Pioneer. Some people played it a little bit, but I couldn't put it together in a way that was really satisfying. Namely, dragons. Goldspan Dragon and Silumgar Scorn seems like a combo. Then you can ramp to the Mizzet, have a big game against Rakdos, Glorybringer, but kind of hard to fill it out. I put 4 Bone Crashes here. I don't know if that makes sense. Doesn't make sense with Anger of the Gods. That's a bit bad. And there's like still 4 empty slots in this deck. Spike's Brew. Is it Spike's Brew? I feel like that's kind of the way you say it is delegitimizes the deck. Kurwa, jak się mówi? Delegitimizes the deck a lot. You would need some kind of ramp in this deck. No, you could use interaction, right? Like Anger of the Gods, Fable's ramp. Dziękuję ci bardzo, Kasiu. Scorn, iteration, Fire Impulse, iteration. Like you have lots of interaction, not iteration. So I'm not sure if you would need ramp, but you kind of need to ramp. But it's probably not super. This one has no Bone Crusher but Dragon's Fire, but I thought about it and there's not much point in playing this over Bone Crusher, right? Galazev Prismari seems pretty bad to me. I don't know, you get to play actual counterspell. Greasefang is a reason. Okay, Greasefang is a reason. Yeah, 4 Fire Impulse, I think you're fine though. Dragon's Fire sometimes kills Sholdred. That is nice. Only with Niv Mizzet though, with Goldspan deals 4. But yeah, the cool thing is to go Goldspan and then you have Scorn up. Orb of Dragonkind, that's the name. I'm pretty sure we don't want to be playing Orb of Dragonkind. Which one though? Lapis, Jade, or Carnelian? Well, the spell that's Searing Blades reveal a dragon. Yeah, that's Dragon's Fire. Actually, no, it's not Searing Blaze. You mean Dragon's Roar? But that also can be better than Bone Crusher, right? Draconic Roar. Okay, Draconic Roar. It was in Jumpstars, probably in the Dragon Pack. Parun doesn't seem that great in this build with no cantrips. Yeah, you could fill the deck with opts. Sprite Dragon is pretty cool too. Because it's an actual non-embarrassing, not super expensive dragon. Like Goldspan Dragon doesn't actually do anything except for ramping you. Though it's a bit problematic. Which I also find problematic. Smoldering Egg in the sideboard. Dragon Egg. Transforming into Us-to-Mouth Dragon. Anyways, I'm finishing right now. Thank you for watching. Maybe I'll play with dragons one day before Sofia. Atsushi the Blazing Sky. Yeah, I searched for dragons yesterday too, and it's a card. It doesn't seem too good. Like all the treasures, you need a reason to way to use them. The Wizard Parun is a pretty decent reason, but pretty decent way to use them, but not sure. Or the dragon that makes tokens. I don't know, bro. I'm not sure which one you mean. Many dragons make tokens. What about Utfara Hellkite? I don't know. See you tomorrow.